That way when I can see what to do, I'm like, look what yeah, this is so cool.
Sorry about that late start there. We kind of got off to a weird little situation. We're hardwired in, but the hardwire is on the other side of the room, which the wires take down for safety reasons. But it actually came unplugged, and I was kind of in a panic at 6:29, wondering what the heck was going on. All of a sudden, everything went dead. This is week number 12. Week number 12 of the Oil Bowl's Monday Mayhem, the Eliminator tournament that they've been holding every week. Here's the cool thing. This is the last week of the regular Eliminator format tournament. So there's 39 people signed up tonight. That is by far a record. 39 people signed up for this final week. Week number 12. Now, they won't bowl next week, but then after that, they'll come back and bowl the all those that qualify, the top 24 bowlers from the past 12 weeks, based on either a weekly win, or based on point totals. They'll be invited back to bowl in a special tournament, also known as the Monday Mayhem, but it's an invitational. So that's going to be pretty cool. 39 bowlers. That means we're going to have, looks like 6 to a pair all the way across. We may have a couple that have 7 or 8 to fill it up. It's going to be a great night. There's a lot of folks here tonight that I don't remember seeing in this tournament. And there's a lot of old faces. Charlie Hoot is here, Kid Messer, Misty Taylor, Jody Parker out of Texarkana is here again tonight. Actually, he and I will be crossing together, and ironically, we will be on 25 and 26 to start with, which is the feature pair, the TV pair as they call it. We are glad you're here. Glad you came along to watch this Monday Mayhem at the Oil Bowl in Longview. This will be a lot of fun. This is like I said, this is the final week of the regular tournament series. And in 2 weeks, we'll have an invitational. Here's a neat thing. Let me bring this up real quick. We will be having the special, bring the slide up, the special It's Good to Be King tournament coming up in Tyler at Green Acres Bowl. That does not start this week. That starts next Wednesday. That is that's sit away. Knock yourself out. So next Wednesday we'll have a King of the Hill. It's Good to Be King, we're calling it. You bowl 3 games. The top 4 will go into a stepladder format finals. The winner, the first week, will be named the King of the Lanes. And then the following week, or actually in 2 weeks, he'll come back, or she will come back and defend their title. That is a handicap tournament, 90% of 220. Everyone's invited. All you have to be is a USBC member. That is a sanctioned tournament. And that's not this Wednesday, but it starts next Wednesday. So tonight, Monday Mayhem at the Oil Bowl. I haven't mentioned this, but Endevco Plastics has been a sponsor of this tournament and has been adding prize money every week. So I want to send a shout out to them. Trey wanted me to say a special thanks to the guys and girls that work at Endevco Plastics. Brandon Kyle is watching. There he is. Yeah, it is my week. It's past my week. Past my week. Interesting. It's fixed. Okay. Little glitch. We had like I said, when we first came on, we had a little bit of an issue with, at 6:28, I looked up and all the cameras were dead. was like, oh my gosh, what are we going to do? I mean, and I'm panicking. I'm thinking it's a camera issue. As it turns out, it's not a camera issue. It's a plug issue where the extension cord plugs into the wall. Someone had set their bowling bag on top of the cord and it pulled it out of the wall. So everything went dead. And needless to say, I was in slight panic mode. We'll be starting practice here in just a minute, and then we'll go into round one. In case you're unfamiliar with the format is 3 games. You bowl 3 games. We cut the field in half. There'll be 39 bowlers to start, so we'll cut to 20. The 20 that remain will bowl 2 games. We'll cut the field in half again. That'll be 10. There'll be 10 bowlers that will bowl in the final 1 game, and then we crown a winner. We're crowning winners in Tyler. We're declaring winners in Longview. So that's the difference. Give me just a couple of minutes. As it turns out, I did draw lane 26. So I am on the features pair, as they say. I'll be there with Jody Parker out of Texarkana. Also with, I believe this gentleman here, Sambo Butler. Not sure where he's out of. We don't show the scoreboard to start with because it gets kind of confusing because there are no names up there. It's just numbers. So it's going to be up to you to kind of keep up with who's doing what. And if you watch, you can see a little bit of lane 24, a little bit of 27 and 28 as we bowl. We are about to start practice, so I'm going to set the mic down, go warm up a little bit. I'll come back just before we start.
That must be paid for by that night, or we'll go down the list and start collecting for the next in line. That's part of being paid for by that week. By 5 p.m. that day, we'll start going down the line.
Bob, turn on 19.2. Bob, turn on 19.2. Roy. Billy. Billy. What? Why are you looking at me? You scared?
Huh?
You scared?
No, I'm trying not to laugh.
All right, so we are. Thanks for the compliment on the shirt there, Jay. Let's catch up on a couple of comments real quick. Bowl good, thanks, Sandra. She's telling everybody the bowl good. I'm saying collectively, thanks. Huge turnout tonight, Paul. I said that at the open of the program. I said 39. The last word I got was 42. So it's by far the biggest turnout that this event has had since Trey started this tournament back 12 weeks ago. It is a pretty nice shirt. I think it's got a couple of sponsors on there. I believe one of them might be Nick Paint, in fact. So it is a good-looking shirt. All right, I'm going to step away here just for a second. We'll run a little music. and we will see you shortly. All right, so let's enjoy some bowling. We are about 30 seconds away from beginning Monday Mayhem number 12, the Oil Bowl, the fabulous Oil Bowl in Longview, Texas. Thanks for taking this ride with us tonight. I'll leave the mic open so that you can hear a little bit of the ambient noise. At least you'll know we're still alive here and kicking, so to speak.
Who's going to be Tommy's number 1. All right. I'll go 2. Are you on 25? I'm on 25. There he is. Hey, get out there. Motivation. Your first time doing the Monday? Okay. It's 1. It's going to be second or third.
gets hot, you know.
Beautiful. Hey, it's on TV too. Oh my goodness. But it killed it. That's right.
Oh! You see that? Good shot, Jody. You didn't give up on it. Like, I should go like this in the camera. Thank you, sir. That's pretty exciting.
We're good.
Well, that's something different than slow rack.
Hey, Victor,
That makes it like pin gate.
CP tomorrow.
Golly.
So you're covering what weight? 25?
Well, I got more than now.
We didn't do nothing, so they said if you do nothing, they don't.
Oh!
Don't even drink.
Nice shot, Jody. I did say that.
It ain't pretty, but it is what it is.
Those 9 games in Missouri, and those were not considered bowling. I wasn't drinking, no bowling. Refill. What's that? Refill. I didn't bowl until April.
It's like, you know, you do it sometimes. What's up? What's that? Yes, ma'am. That's it right there. Oh! Already got it. I got the first one. Second one, I'm hoping to look at. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, amazing. Came back in that 8. What talking about? No, he told me one. I said number 1. I don't mind what number 1. I literally said 2. He said 2, and then I said 1. He said 1. Thank you, Tommy. Baby, what number are you? That ain't enough. That ain't enough. You gonna make me watch it, see? I'm about to watch it. 4 or 5. 4 or 5. All right. That's why you messing me up already. He messed up already. That's what happened. And you're going to stick to that story. That's crazy. You tell Freya? got it. Did what you had to do, huh?
Carry me, fam. The line or the other line? Love to give it a smack.
I'm not there. Yeah, I'm there, but I'm not there. Right.
He's seen that.
Right, the camera, dude.
Hey, buddy. Hey, sir probably saw you. Sir probably saw you. I think he's watching. Yeah. Get it, boy. Yeah. Nice shot. Nice shot. I saw you were throwing a blue one earlier and then
Yeah, well, I set up 3 open to the 4th range and pretty well working. But obviously,
you can
I still make the cut.
yeah, you still got 2 more
Bring myself right.
brackets, so yeah. I understand.
I'll make the cut.
Yeah. This is a spot, dude. Money ain't there.
We are kind of wrapping up game one. It's like some of the pairs have already finished up. 25 and 26 are about to go into the 10th frame. So we'll be moving. I don't see a lot of really high scores. We've got a big score, a decent score on our pair coming up. I see a 212. Another low 2. Of course, my game is a disaster with 4 opens. Yeah, I don't see a lot of big scores. It looks like still got 2 more games, so it's anybody's guess as to who's going to make the first round cut. 3 games, cut the field in half.
I knew I needed it. Oh, yeah. God. I got the work to do 4 days. He's happy right now.
If anyone ordered a large quesadilla, it's ready at the snack bar. A large quesadilla ready at the snack bar.
Guess I got a bowl out there.
Everybody raises their hand for 5 minutes, right? Well, happy early birthday. Just a single one? It's like double the price. I want a belly grill with that, but I can't see the working on what kind of money it is. Something I may not use it up to do this. Gentlemen, I think you look at it.
On. Leslie, move forward. I have a lane available. Leslie, move us forward.
What beast?
Lane available for Courtney. Lane available for Courtney.
All right, we are getting close to finishing up game 2. There are some big scores out there that I saw. 237, 212. These were scratch scores. They're finished. 215. Got a 237 possible on 27-28. We got Sambo Butler out of Texarkana, who was on the front 8 right now. He's on my pair, so I'll keep you up to date on that. We are going to go. I don't. Looks to me like, just see what I'm seeing up here. Looks like the cut is going to be pretty high, which works against me as bad as I bowled the first game. I can salvage maybe a little something the second game. So I will update you on where everybody is here shortly, just as soon as I know something.
Courtney, party of two. Courtney, party of two.
Hey, I got you the bracket.
7. Hey, that's for you. Can't sing to my live stream. Trey, just one. Just one.
Yeah. So I made it through. My man.
I'm just making sure I'm on my way.
We're gonna be like, I got all those. But Sam had this. Well,
Lane available for Michael. Lane available for Michael.
yeah.
Stripes, you come all year.
I didn't throw that many fucking last week in 3 games. There we go. Keep it close, Tommy. Keep it close. There's the 5 chains, man.
You better, Derek. 173. Better than a 173.
Trey just did that because he on camera.
Really good game.
Trey just did that because he on camera. 2 4
I don't know. There's a lot of people. Hopefully they'll know. Yeah. I'm hanging in there pretty well. Somebody else got it? Y'all too. Hey, I can actually roll when I want to roll. No, he did. Hey! Please tell me if we're at least with the right on the level. At least you're in the level where we have some problems. That's too bad, but level is not even hard. You got some I never done. Never had. So man, this is a good seat, I appreciate it. Why you yelling? Why you yelling? We got our ass beat. Hey, I struggled out for 209. Gonna take a big 30. Hey, which was harder, man? Yeah. You never know we might pop a 590 again. I think I see something. Hey guys, kick start. You need a shoulder rub? Let's go. Trey was in front of the camera. So if you're on 25 and 26, you're on 31. We're on 19 and 20.
I'm holding this.
I'll take it. Hey, in front of the camera. Well, 5-2 the second rank. Oh, yeah. I'm being prepared in the row. Yeah, front 10 and 5. Yeah. 17 out of 3.
right, a quick update. After 1, the cut line would have been 213, or it will be 213. You're still configuring game 2. And we are beginning game 3. So, here we go. Cut line for game 1 is 213. Still waiting for the cut line for game 2 to see where we stand. I suspect, based on the scores I saw in the second game, it's probably going to take 640 to make it. There were some big scores in the second game. Yeah, big scores in the second game. All right, just so y'all know, the ones keeping score, the cut line after 2 is 435. That's with handicap. Cut line after 2 is 435.
Lane available for Rachel Davis. Lane available for Rachel Davis.
What you call that thing? 197.
Oh, okay, good. Do that again. Stays down. I'll take it easy on her. It takes her a lot of steps to get there.
You can't take alcohol outside. You can't take alcohol outside, and I need to hear that. Roll up right Put language on.
You automatically gonna do it. I'm still trying to get there, sir. Gotta come back to these back to back open got this head, so. Oh, yeah, that's good. The scores are up. 430. So, what everybody else I've got to tell you.
I know we do.
I think I get 22.
I don't know what yours is.
I think it's 22.
I couldn't find it on the screen. You scroll down and I thought
It's just what I need for ball over. I got the 3, I got the 6. No, the left and two-hander. People with 200.
I gotta do something to sing it. Man.
Hey, you want more money? It doesn't matter if it's been a year away that he's talking shit. You can call flip flops. I got
Here's a last
Hey man, that's what you get. Hey, that's one of those.
Come on.
Having to add up all them strikes. Woo, nice. You know what your handicap is?
Yeah, I'm not up there. This is my second time going. Andy, what you call last name, man? Give me my set. I struck out the 10. I struck out the 10. They all three intensive. Yes, sir. Right lane hook like a motherfucker. The other side, they got to throw it. Does anybody want to play sports out? Don't matter. Here's 660. And you ball, Brad? Have you
Yeah.
I didn't see you bowl tonight. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't have seen anything. If you'd seen it. But,
I guess we were just on different ends.
I'm pretty confident that I'll be sitting here the rest of the night.
I understand.
What's your 647?
Where are you at, Ken?
All right, looks like I said earlier, 435 was the was the cut line after game 2. The scores were not as high in game 3, so probably looking at a cut to make it to round 2 of somewhere around 640, 650. We'll know for sure here shortly. I know one thing's for certain. Yours truly will be sitting here commentating the rest of the night because where I was, it would take an act of Congress to get me through. So I'm going to step away for a second, go get my Dr. Pepper, and then come right back and we'll talk a little bit more. All right, I'm back. So we will most likely see we said about a 640 make the cut, 640, 645. Victor Arcos out of Mount Pleasant shot a 644, so he's nervous that 645 is going to be the cut, and I can appreciate that. He missed it by 1 pin last week, so that is certainly a possibility. So where are we at? What's going on here in the world of the Monday Night Mayhem? Just looking a minute ago, see who all was sitting in here watching. Got a note from Brandon Kyle commenting on a strike from Caitlin. I guess Caitlin was on the feature pair there a second ago. Noticed that Tanya Voisin was watching, but I don't know how long ago that was. That might have been a while back. So tell your friends we'll be coming back for round 2, which is a 2-game total pinfall round, and we'll cut the field again in half. So with 42 bowlers, we'll cut to 21. They'll bowl 2 games, then we'll cut to 12. No, cut to 11. We'll cut to 11. So there will be 11 bowlers potentially in our final round. So that final round could last a while. Could last a while. While we're sitting here kind of hanging out, let's talk about something that we've got coming up with the Tyler House Green Acres Bowl starting next Wednesday. That's the 21st of July. Starting next Wednesday, we'll have a tournament series called It's Good to Be King. It's a King of the Hill style tournament. It is handicapped 90% of 220. You'll bowl 3 games. We'll cut the field to 4 or 5, depending on entries. And at that point, we'll do a stepladder style finals. In case you're wondering what a stepladder style is, that's the way they do it on TV, stepladder style. Number 5 qualifier will bowl. Number 4 qualifier. Ken Messer is over here. I'll have to mic him up because he wants to talk. I know he wants to talk. So
652.
652 is the cut?
It's a cut.
Oh, 652 is the cut. So Vic missed it by 8 pins this week, not 1 pin. So
Yeah, I missed it by.
Oh, you missed it?
I said 645 earlier. I said I thought it was 645. It was 652.
what'd you shoot?
666.
Oh, so you made it. Oh, okay. All right. So Ken is not going to be sitting beside me tonight. He'll be bowling at least for round 2. So if you don't make it,
Two more games.
if you don't make it through the next one, I'm going to put this on you, and you'll have to
Absolutely.
hang out with me. Okay, so back to the thing coming to Tyler, Green Acres Bowl. It is It's Good to Be King series. If we get 25 entries, we'll cut it. We'll have a 5-player stepladder. Actually, we won't. We'll have a 4-player stepladder finals, but the 5th player will get to cash. So the cash line is 1 in 5. It is a USBC sanctioned event, so you do have to be a USBC member to bowl. The averages we'll use will be your most recent book average. That's most fair, I thought. That will get most everybody's 2021 book average used. If you don't have a 2021 book yet, we'll revert back to whatever the most recent one that's published on bowl.com. So that's how that's going to work. I think we have probably 15, 16 people already pre-signed up for that. It is a enter at will type tournament. You don't have to send an entry fee in ahead of time. Just show up on Wednesday prior to 6:30. We'll run brackets and we'll have a lot of fun. That's coming up next Wednesday, starting on the 21st of July. Now, on the 26th of July, which is Monday week, not next Monday, but Monday week, here at the Oil Bowl, we will have a finals event for this tournament series. Those that are bold enough to gather enough points, gain enough points to be eligible, they'll cut the field to 24 bowlers. If you win a week, you're automatically in as long as you bowl 3 weeks. And if you have enough points, they will round out the top 24. There are a couple of bowlers that have won that will not be bowling in the finals, one due to injury and one due to the fact they're not going to be eligible. They didn't bowl enough weeks. So 24 bowlers. I'm not sure what the point line is right now. Last time I checked, I was in. Not that that matters, but I was there. We're kind of hanging out, waiting on round 2 to begin. We'll be starting that shortly. I think we might have had a little bit of a breakdown issue they're trying to overcome. They turned all the machines on this end off. So what are we going to talk about now? Let's talk about let's see who I was watching earlier. Tanya was watching. Sandra Morris is watching. How are you? Some other folks that I don't know. Nikki Taylor. I know Nikki, but Will Nixon watching earlier. Kaylee Pope was watching earlier. Kaylee must be out of Texarkana because she was pulling for Jody and Sambo. Of course, my co-host of our Friday live stream, playing second arrow with Brad and Terry Nick, he was watching earlier. Don't know if he's still watching. So, speaking of playing second arrow, we will be having a live stream show this Friday, starting at either 4 or 5 o'clock. I'll let you know the exact time later in the week. That will go over some results of the City League Championship tournament over in Tyler this past weekend. We'll go over some results here at this tournament, along with we'll again talk about the upcoming It's Good to Be King tournament. A little heads up, the crown came in this morning, or actually came in over the weekend. It's a beautiful jeweled crown that the king will get to wear at least for a little while. And we certainly hope that all of the kings that we crown during the It's Good to Be King event will be good and just and fair rulers of our bowling land. Lanes came on and then went back off immediately. I can only assume, I know that 22 had a little bit of a problem. 23 had a little bit of an issue. To get that taken care of in between these. So, Bowling World. Who watched the PBA? What do they call that? That speed bowling thing? That was pretty cool. Indy Anderson came out on top. Beat out Simo. Looked like Anthony Simonson was just out of gas. Just the funny one of the bunch though was Wes Malott. Wes Malott was big old guy like me, and he did not take into the running part of the event. He walked between lanes and just set and bowled. Darn near made the cut. He just he missed it by one. So Indy Anderson had 12 strikes in 2 minutes, and he was gassed as well. But Simonson was really gassed. He was struggling. And we wait. We'll wait a few more minutes. Guess I'll pop this back up. I want to thank the folks at Tyler Beverages. They are the local Dr. Pepper distributor. They help us with this live stream. They provide a little support so that we can pay the bills on this thing. It's not free to live stream, contrary to public opinion. Equipment costs money. Your subscriptions cost money. So if you enjoy this, please tell others to watch. Obviously, you're not expected to watch the whole thing. I mean, we're 2 hours and 15 minutes into this already, and we are just now getting into round 2. So this may be a marathon event. We may see 4 hours before it's over with. If you want to step out and come back a little bit later and see the final game, that'd certainly be a good idea. Wouldn't blame you. As always, here at the Oil Bowl in Longview, there's a lot of open play. They've got 16 lanes they're running with open play right now, and all 16 are taken. Oh. Still working on lane assignments. I thought they were working on a breakdown. Oh, they are putting them in. Let's take a break, and we'll get some music kicked up here to begin round 2. Not sure who all else is on the feature pair, but we are getting close to being ready to go here. They just called them all out. Jody Parker walks by, headed down to 29 and 30. There's a view of the lanes. We are about ready to kick it off. We'll bowl 2 games here, then we'll cut the field again in half. They took the top. I guess I was given some bad information. I thought there were 42 to start with. We cut the field to 18, so must have been 38. Yeah, up. Here we go. Using the motive Fatal Venom, starting off with the flush strike. Yeah, the 5-7. The old 5-7. Came in light. You can kind of sort of see 23 and 24. Sambo was just on 23, left a ring and 7 pin. Taylor McKinley's on 24. And I apologize. I don't know everybody's name, so if I don't call out a name, it's not because I'm ignoring them. It's because I don't know their name. And I'm just like you. I'm not giving any advance notice. The ones I know are just because of the ones I've crossed with here, or I've talked to, or previous winners, etc., etc. Looks like when we cut the field, we cut it down to 23 through 32. So we're going to bowl on 10 lanes now. And there's a 6-10. So it won't be quite as slow as I was afraid it was going to be. We got 5 to a pair, so that'll be pretty quick. Caitlin Renson, the tall lefty, affectionately known as Treetop. It was a 4-7. It was bad off her hand. And a miss. Swing and a miss. Thank you, Sandra. I just noticed the compliment. You don't see many compliments anymore. Thank you for watching. All right, 4-7's covered easily by Kaylin. Marking the first frame, get those first frame jitters. You know, I don't know that really makes much of a difference, but it seems like the scores are a little bit lower on this pair. Maybe because the cameras are a little imposing. There's no extra lights. Charlie leaves a flat 10. Ooh. 2, 4, 8, 10. That's a tough one. That's a tough spare to cover right there. Tough split. It's covered probably maybe 1 out of 50. Problem is it's not left a lot, so you don't get to really shoot at it very much. Charlie destroys the 10. Just made the 10 look silly. Knocked him unconscious and threw him back in the ditch where he lay in a drunken stupor. Sure, we'll be clearing that out here in just a minute. It's going to cross over. 5 pin as everybody behind me raises their hand. Brandon Havens on 29 just crushed it. Another, single pin. Set the 4-7 the first frame. 7 pin this frame. Five pin, no worries. Caitlin's gonna just miss the 7. Big rooster. Is that a rooster?
Huh?
Is that a rooster? I don't think anybody heard you. Yeah, Caitlin's wearing a big rooster. It's a rooster. We're gonna go with rooster. We're not gonna use the other word. This is a G-rated program. Charlie Hoot leaves a covey. Two, 4, 5. Should be able to handle it. I didn't see that, Sandra. I thought you said great job. You said really great job. That makes me feel super. The Mount Pleasant Monster strikes again. That fatal venom just works. So it ought to be called in. Nobody's worried about the deadwood at this point, but I guess it really should be called in. It's like kind of an irritation. But I'm not bowling. I'm just commentating. I'm not sure why we don't have anybody on 27 and 28. I'm assuming they skipped that pair for whatever reason. Double wood. Caitlin takes the big whiff out on that one.
It's the worst bird dog ever.
5 pin again. At 5 bowlers and two of them have left the 5 pin. Charlie Hoot's up. Flush. Charlie and I were talking earlier. He was having trouble striking the third game. Marcus Hill from Mount Pleasant over on 23. He's always in it. Very seldom do you see him out of it. He's a consistent bowler. Oh, that's a big miss. Oh, no, we got it. Oh! Everybody behind me was all excited. They thought they were going to get drinks and such. But no. Sambo flush again on 24. All right, now we're starting to see a little action. There's a double. Jody Parker over on 30, just saw him strike out. I'm not sure what he's done up to that point. Danny Lilly is on 29. Uh-oh, Marcus I just commented and complimented Marcus, and he leaves a big 4, 6, 7. Caitlin's a lone lefty on 25 and 26, so she'll be outside by herself. Made a change. Maybe. She threw it poorly. The rooster got it. Treetop. Taylor's got a turkey over on 23 and 24. Charlie Hoot's got a double. Staying clean. He's clean through 4. Clean through 4. Oh, wow. It went from a complete disaster to just a baby split. There's a double. The Mount Pleasant right side spare approach failed that time. Ooh, 4-7-10 for Taylor on 24 after a turkey. Couldn't roll the 6. Sambo did roll the 6 on 23, though. Not sure you can see that in the picture. You might be able to see the shot. You can't see him. Uh-oh. It's a miss. Caitlin. Oh, wow. It's a double. Charlie Hoot's working on a double. Little can opener style. Turkey. Came in light and swished out the 7 for a strike. See what's going on. I can't really see 31 and 32. I do know that. Oh, another can opener style strike. And another turkey on 25 and 26. You've got looks like Troy and Trey are, I believe they're both on 31 and 32, and there's somebody down there that's got spare in 3 strikes, but I'm not sure who it is. Caitlin goes wrong side outers and leaves a 4-7. Kim Messer's on 29-30. He's working on a double. He does have a couple of opens. He's got a turkey. Caitlin picks up her 4-7. Charlie Hoot up on 26. Mr. Smooth leaves a flat 10 pin. That 6 pin laid over in the ditch and did not move. The last time Charlie left the 10 pin, he hit the darn thing so hard it came flying out of the gutter. I believe that was Charlie that sent that 10 pin packing. Could be wrong. I'll have to go back and review the tape. There's a 4-bagger. Rob Stone calls it the ham bone. All of a sudden, we got a little break in the action. There's nobody up. It's kind of weird. Double wood on 26. Oh, man, what a bad break. That was one of the better bats Caitlin's thrown this game, and she did not get any love out of that one. 7-9. Easy work of the double wood. What else is going on around? Let's see. We've got Taylor McKinley is spare in the 7th. Can go out with a 2-23 if he goes out from here. Charlie's having a hard time getting his ball to turn the corner. It's getting down low. It just kind of dies out. There's a turkey. So Charlie's left a bucket, and he just left the 2-4-5. So he left the 2-4-5-8 bucket earlier this game, covered it with no problem, and just left the 2-4-5 and also covered it. Is he clean? I believe he is clean for this game. Find him on the scoreboard. Yep. Charlie's at 132 in the 6th, working on a spare in the 7th. This gentleman, and I forget his name, and I apologize for those of you that know him. He is working on a 4-bagger. Ham bone. Comes to an end. 1-2-8. Caitlin just needs to play the right side. That's where all of her strikes are coming from. Caitlin's at 123 in the 8th, working on a strike. So she's got a chance to go out with the 213. Oh, big miss. Big miss. That'll put him at 158 on the open in the 8th. So he's not working on anything. Golly. Oh, it fell. It was good. The head pin rolled over there and it had to roll around it about 3 times, but finally gave a strike. So you're keeping score at home? Brandon asked if did I not make it. No, I did not make it. I missed the cut by about 1,000 pins. I had a chance. The cut jumped up to 652. I could have made it, but I bowled like crap. So that kind of ends that. Okay, so here we are now. This gentleman working on an open. So he's 9 pin. That'll put him, if he covers that, go out. He can go off sheet with the 208. This is all scratch at this point. That came in touch high. He was inside of his target by about a board and a half, probably. Nice cover on the 4. that a 4? That was a 6. Nice cover on a 6. This is a 4-pin here. And a cover. All right, so 155 in the 8th. Working on a spare in the 9th. So he can go out with a 205 before his handicap is added in. See what Caitlin does here. Caitlin just, when she hits the pocket, she just can't strike. She hits the pocket on her side and we'll leave a 7. This time left a 10. Her strikes have been mostly Brooklyn. That's trouble there. 102 in the 9th on an open. Wow. Caitlin just successfully put the pin in the subway. Yep, the pin, if it's stuck in the ball return channel, it will prevent all the balls from coming back. Obviously, there's a chance it could have fallen through onto the floor back there as well. So we'll see here shortly. What I see is a mess. Interesting. I will be sure and tell her that. I don't know what else to say. She smells funny. All right. Well, that's interesting stuff. Whoops. I'm going to do a little rearranging of our screen here. While we wait, because here we go. So I can put the comments over there where you can see them. There. Well, Caitlin, she smells funny. Let's see if I can find her. When she walks back up here, I'll make sure she knows that. All right, we're wrapping up the first game. We're trying to. We're waiting on a little help from the back to get that pin situation cleared up. Sambo out of Texarkana is going to end up shooting. I don't think he shot 200. I'm not sure. Taylor covers this. Oh, he shot 200 on the nose. Okay. Taylor covers his spare. He's on 23. You can't see him, but you can at least see the pin deck. Taylor can shoot 212 if he strikes here.
Exactly how I did it last game.
It's always fun to watch the guy in the back bring out the cordless drill to see some inside bowling. it wasn't that many years ago, you know, that the balls actually came back above ground, not below ground. There's the pin. Yay! Marcus is not afraid of. Now we just got to get the balls. I guess you already did that. All right. Okay. After all of that, he disappears into the night like the Phantom of the Opera. And we are back. Golly, wow. Charlie has just been snake bit with single pins. The good news about it is he did cut his 4 strikes this game. At least he had 3 of them consecutive. Trying to think of the word. Smash pocket on 24. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going to come across. All right. Charlie sitting at 72 in the 8th with the mark in the 9th. So he can go out for a 22. He goes off the sheet in 10th. Mount Pleasant Monster can shoot a 205 scratch. We are about going on 3 hours into this. This is going to be a long night. But I'm certainly glad that you decided to make the trip with us and watch some pretty darn good bowling here on the Monday Mayhem here on the ETX Bowling Facebook channel. By the way, those of you that have a smart TV at home, we are also on YouTube, and we have not promoted our YouTube channel much because most of all of our followers are on Facebook. The YouTube stream seems to be a little bit higher quality, and you can pull your YouTube channel up to your smart TV. So if you wanted to watch it on a bigger screen, that YouTube channel is ETX Bowling as well. So I would appreciate it if you would subscribe to the channel and follow us over there as well. We have not really talked a whole lot about that channel. As we grow this bowling channel of ours to monetize, heard that word, I'm sure, bantied around, to monetize a YouTube. Somebody's trying to talk to me while I'm talking to you people. So, oh, Caitlin, I'll let you finish. Okay, so to monetize, you got to have 1,000 subscribers. So we got a long way to go, but we can get there. That is one of our goals. Caitlin leaves a nasty, nasty split. Go for 2, Caitlin. Shoot 160. I need to move I'm going to adjust the shot a little bit. We're too far over. So while we're between games, I'm going to adjust that. Caitlin.
What?
Brendan Kyle said you smell funny.
At least I'm a better bowler than him.
There you go.
But look, see, there was a bowling pin halfway down the ball chute. Nobody else has done that. I should get that as a trophy. 2 birds, 1 stone. And I picked up the 10 because it knocked it out of the gutter. And I still had to mark it as a miss.
Our shot got knocked a little crooked, so I'm trying to get us a little bit better view of both lanes here. There we go. That should be better. That'll get both lanes. And while we wait, I'll try to move the camera just a touch. It looked like it might have rotated on the tripod just a little bit. All right, so Charlie struggled. He stayed clean, and the good news is he put his strikes in good spots. So I am hoping that someone throws a ball down there to knock out the deadwood. 222 for Mr. Hoot. I see 211, 200, a couple of those, 206, 205, 222. And I think they've already cleared the scores down there. So I'll make a little bit of an adjustment on this camera. Somebody must have bumped the tripod earlier. So now let me readjust that. I apologize for putting myself back in the screen, but I've got to be able to readjust the other picture real quick. So let's see if we can get that set up. There we go. That better? It's kind of crooked. Kind of an odd angle, I guess, maybe. All right, game one is in the books, and it looked like 222 might have been a high game. Well, one more game here, then we'll cut the field again in half. So we're going to get to watch Sambo, Taylor, and a couple others. Let's see, Marcus. And while we wait, Sambo will lead us off. See if I can force him. Ooh, brutal. He's bowled well all night. I was crossing with him. Unfortunately, wasn't helping him any because I was bowling so bad. We were sharing the left side. He was doing a good job. All right, so let me see if I can get our scoring. Scoring camera fired up. What I'll do is I will update you from time to time just to kind of give you an update. Interesting. Marcus is going to make a big comeback. He struggled that first game. All right, what I'll do is I'll flip back and forth as best I can so you can kind of get a idea of the scores. As soon as I get it set like I like it.
Brad, I thought you were a pro. Why didn't you make the cut?
I didn't make it because I really wanted to commentate tonight.
What?
I really wanted to commentate tonight, so I missed it on purpose.
Get it.
All right. Now,
Was that recorded video?
it's live video. The video's on Facebook. All right, so there you go. You're going to have to know who's who. I can tell you that Sambo is bowler 1. So just remember that. Sambo's bowling 1. Taylor is bowler 4, and I'll try to update you as we go. You're bowling, right? You're going to bowl it. The Wednesday thing? You're going to come over and bowl the Wednesday thing? Yeah. No, it starts next week. Oh, man. Wow. That hurts me way back here. Missing the 4. All right, so let's see. We got somebody starting off with the first 3. Well, I'm 31 and 32, so that's way out of camera range. But I'll try to update. I'll try to find out who it is first of all, and then update you as we go. It's not Denny Lilly. Marcus starts off with a double. It's not Danny Lilly because I just saw him bowl. Let's see who's up. It's not Jody Parker. Jody's got a 9 spare strike, 9 spare. So it is still a mystery who it is over there. Another one of those malpleasant boys right there. Solid 10 pin. Caitlin needs a big game. It's going to take probably 4:30 minimum to make the cut to the last game. Nice strike for Caitlin, which is just out of camera shot now since I've adjusted it, but that's lane 24 she's on. Sambo comes back after the big miss on the 4-pin and flush. Marcus started off with the double.
Standings after the first game.
All right, so after game 1, Jetty Burton with his handicap shot a 280. It's like the cut line is down to 221. 221 is the cut. So it's going to take, it'll take a 440. So far, based on that, JD, Trey, Troy Johnson, Jody Parker, Troy Morgan, Richard Lang, Taylor McKinley, Charlie Hoot, Dustin Barnes, and Chris Stouffer will make the cut. Right on the bubble, Brandon Havens with a 217, and Dimitri with a 215. Danny Lilly is still in the gun battle with a 213. Ken Messer shot a 210. These are all with their handicaps. So low to make it is a 221. Based on that, it'll take a 440 to get there. A quick look at the score here. We've got a 3-bagger, which is Marcus Hill. And Sambo is the leadoff bowler. He's the number 1 bowler. Number 4 bowler is Taylor McKinley. We're back to live action. Go hang, this is going to be an exciting finish after we get done with this and they start tabulating to find out who was in the final round. That's the, it gets a little tense. We've got a 4-bagger over there on 31 and 32. It looks like it may be Ken Messer. Ken is, he's kind of on the bubble. Could go either way. Uh-oh. Troy Johnson just missed a 4-pin. And he's up there. He's number 3 on the list. But Sambo recovering from the whiff on the 4 with the double. Thank you, Kaylee. It's nice to be called awesome from time to time. I used to be called awesome based on my bowling ability, but that seems to have gone south for the summer. Taylor with the turkey. Reba McCurley pulling for Caitlin and also for Taylor. Reba's one of our Tyler bowlers. One of the nicest ladies at the bowling center there in Tyler. Tried to roll the 4, sent 2 after it. Both of them out of juice by the time they got there. And I stopped and had a double meat Whataburger Junior, thinking that would be enough to get me through tonight, but man, I'm starving. I may have to step over to the snack bar once this second round is over and get a quick order of nachos or something. Oh. Taylor went to church. Trey just left a bucket on 29. Ken has the front 5. Those of you that little 7-pin nudge for Sambo. Need to correct your score, Taylor. And so Ken's got the front 6 now. Caitlin swished a strike over on 24. Marcus started off with the turkey, and he's struggled to get back to the pocket in the last 2 frames. Uh-oh, got a little glitch in the... There we go. Thought I'd show you the scoreboard real quick. Sambo's at 208, so he is not in the cut yet. He's going to need a pretty decent game here. Gets 8 pins. Another 10 pin. But I mistakenly called him a Mount Pleasant bowler. He's actually got a Texarkana. So we've got 3 Texarkana bowlers. All three of the Texarkana bowlers made it. Not 4-bagger ham bone. All right. Those of you that have been paying attention to me can tell you that Ken on 31 and 32 now has the front 7. I don't have any way to slide a camera down there, and I apologize for that, but I just don't have any way to do it. Should he get there, I'm hoping that somebody will grab a smartphone and snap it off. If Caitlin doesn't make the cut, she told me she was going to sit here with me and commentate.
Oh, yeah.
Because she is sober tonight. She's mostly sober tonight.
Hey, I'm being responsible.
Are you driving?
Yes, see, financially, I'm a financially responsible drunk because I didn't eat, so I can get drunk off 2 shots instead of like 4.
Oh.
Saves money either way. I don't know. It sounded
I didn't realize that when you drank, you thought it out that much.
I didn't. I mean, I have actually, but still.
I don't know if you could actually hear her, but
Sometimes I can. Not when I bowl, but otherwise.
keeping an eye on 31 and 32 for you. I will have to give you the audio version of this 300, should he get there. 4-bagger for Mr. Butler out of Texarkana. Oh, my. That's got to be the worst break you could possibly get. It's okay. Taylor strikes for a double, trying to overcome that Greek church whiff from the 5th frame. All right, there's a quick scoreboard update right there, if you can see that. Like I said, Taylor's bowler 4, Sambo's bowler 1, Marcus is bowler 2, gentleman on the left lane is bowler 5. Bowler 5 left to 5. Kim Messer is up on 32. He's got the front 7, so we'll see. Marcus trying to make a last-ditch effort run. Kim leaves a solid 10 pin or flat 10. That 6-pin fell right into the gutter, flat. Ken is 11 pins off the pace, so he can get there. I don't know, can't really tell what the other bowlers are doing. I know that Troy, with his handicap, shot 260 in the first game, and he is struggling this game, so he's liable to drop down. That's the way you come back after a heartbreaking 9-pin. You just smash the pocket. Oh, slappage on the 10. Take that, you rascally 10 pin. Marcus making a run. Oh, Taylor just threw it in the ditch. Just threw it flat in the gutter. He was so far out of time on that one. May not matter. He's got a pretty good game going. If he can go ahead and fill the frame. If he can fill the frame, it'll be like spares. And he did. He filled the frame. Okay, so all right. So he lost count on one of his strikes, but could have been worse. He can still shoot it. Taylor can shoot a 204 scratch. Scratch would bound to be enough to get him through. Ooh, 410. That's trouble. All right, so Ken had the front 7, 9 spare in the 8th with the flat 10, and then he strikes again in the 9th. So he is making a strong run to leapfrog some bowlers and jump into that final round cut. Kalen just threw the worst ball I've seen strike. .610. Clay Autry sent a messenger over at the 10 pin, but the messenger apparently didn't get the message. Would have easily cleared a 6 out, but it completely whiffed the 10. Another nice shot by Sambo. Taylor spares. He can shoot a 192. Marcus with the 2-5. All right, there's a score sheet. Let's get back over here real quick. Oh, almost cleared it.
Hey, Taylor.
Right, there's an update. Try to get that just a little bit sharper. Get that camera a little bit better.
Hey, go give me a shot. I'm still the boss. I'm still the boss.
Flat 10.
I tell that to my boss too. Don't remind me of that. It was a bad time. I've already, yeah.
Looks like Ken ended up shooting a 259, which will put him 479, which by all rights would be enough to get there. So he made a big jump, big jump. Simbo can finish with a 226. That likely will not be enough. That will put him at 208, 226, 434, 442. And based on the first game scores, 442 could be the cut line. Charlie Hooch working on a 4-bagger over on 23 and 24. Charlie. Five-bagger. Brady Taylor, who was actually in the hunt. He's going to shoot 170, maybe shoot 180. Let's see. If he's going to shoot 180, that might knock him out. He was at 235 after the first game. His handicap. Charlie Hoot's got a 6-bagger. He's making a run. He had a 226 with his handicap on the first game. All right. We're wrapping her up. Game 2 is almost over. Final 2 bowlers on our feature pair here. Don't know if he'll make it or not. I don't know what his first game was.
So I'm at 479, and they're telling me I might not make the cut.
I saw you 259.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at.
I was watching you front 7.
Yeah, I'm at 479, and they say, you might not make the cut.
It's gonna be close. I'm gonna my math says you will. I'm afraid he's gonna drop out. I'm afraid he's gonna drop out, and I'm afraid that who was the other one? He may drop out. He had a bad game.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He goes, that might not get you in.
Yeah, it's.
Well, if it don't get me in, it don't get me in.
But you came on strong that second game, though. Those of you who don't know, that was Ken Messer talking about his 259 that he just popped in here with. Shot 200 on the nose first game. All right, so we are now eagerly awaiting. We got a 248, 225, 220, 226, 214. Scores are huge. The 259 and a 207, 205. Lots of big scores. So I'm going to step away here just for a minute. And as they as they do some tabulating. We'll find out here shortly. I'll be back in just a minute.
You and I are right together. 484. You got me by 1. I'm at 479. You're telling me I may not make it. My last name is 259, so that's just tell me I may not make it. Got you on hand, Cam? Oh, yeah. I'm there for you.
All right, so I'm back. It seems as though the cut may be 450. I just talked to Sambo as he was walking out, and he said that he shot 442 and missed it by 8. So the cut line is going to be 450. If that's the case, Ken Messer made it. But a lot of guys that bowl their tails off tonight will not. So hang here with us just a minute. We'll be doing the final round here shortly. I'll once I have an official total, I will come back and let you know, and we'll get the final bowlers' names and such. Okay, we're just kind of waiting around here. Getting the lane set for the final round. There were two bowlers that were over 500, so that tells you how high the scores were. It took 450 to make the cut.
Everybody gets 0 handicap.
Let's see if I can put the score board somewhere where we can still see all the bowlers and still be big enough to see the score board as well. It's going to be kind of tight. Not sure how that's going to work. So JD is he is our high man. I'll get a list here in just a minute of who everybody is. We got JD Burton's going to be our leadoff man. Richard Lang in the number 2 position. Trey Autry, number 3. I don't know which Troy is for which. Troy Johnson and Troy Morgan made it to the final round. We'll see the rest here in just a second. And while you guys get around rather than hear me talk, let's have a little music. And we are ready to start the finals. Here we go. We got the top 10. Top 10. And we're off. JD starts with a 9 count. JD Burton. He had a big first game. He gets quite a bit of handicap, but he had a big first game in that second round. Shot 230 scratch. Ken Messer starts with a strike. Eases the 10 pin out of there. Oh, he's going to whiff it. Oh, he's going to whiff it. 9 out for JD. Richard Lang from Mount Pleasant in the number 2 hole, number 2 position. Charlie Hoot, flush.
Hey, you're still 6
Richard Lang, flush. Can you see the scoreboard? Is it where you can actually see the scoring? Because I can make it a touch bigger if I need to, but I don't want to make it too much bigger. I guess I can. Excuse me. You can flip back and forth so that you can see what's going on, who's where. Waiting on the each bowler's up. Trey's up on the left lane.
Hey, if you're done bowling, come pick your ball up.
Apparently we've got 14 balls and 10 bowlers. Trey tries to get a Brooklyn strike and leaves a 10 pin. Uh-oh. That one camera has a 30-minute time span, and once it goes off, it goes off. 10 pin for Jody. Looks like a pretty decent shot. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, it hung on. It hung on. All right, so let's check out the handicap. We got one Troy. That's Troy Johnson with the big handicap. Jody makes easy work of his 10 pin. Marcus Hill from Mount Pleasant up on the right lane. Troy Morgan up on the left lane. Both of our tournament officials tonight are in the finals.
How'd you make the cut?
All right, Marcus gonna have to reline himself up. No trash talk here. Troy didn't know which Troy was up, and they gave him a little hard time. So, all right, Marcus just makes it a spare. Brandon Havens has been a regular fixture in the finals here. So has Troy Johnson. Troy can string strikes. Oof. 4-9. It's a makeable split, but splits are tough. I don't care. They're just tough. Troy Johnson makes his spare. We are finishing the first frame, and here we go. All right. After one. Anybody's game, of course. There's a large shadow to my right.
Just reading that.
Oh. Reading the comments.
Yeah.
Ken Messer with a double. With a double. J.D. Burton only open in the first frame. Let's see what he does this time. Let's see. Got around it. Left a 9-pin. Charlie Hoot has been in or near the pocket all night long. And couldn't get the corner pins out, and he started off with a double. Uh-oh. Ooh. 2 opens. Big handicap is starting to dwindle without strikes. We got 2 bowlers from Mount Pleasant. We got one from Texarkana. Jody with strike. We got a couple from Longview, of course. Oh! Little headbutt on the 10-pin. That was like a WWE move. Trey Autry up on 26. You got 9 in the pit, 1 on the deck, playing helicopter. Oh, 10-pin for Marcus. Marcus gets a lot of handicap though, so he's still in it. Troy Morgan, flush. All right, so it is already starting out to be a running gun battle, as they say. Yeah, Ken Messer, Charlie Hoot, Richard Lang, and Troy Morgan, all with doubles start. Almost a 4-7-10. The 10 falls at the last second, so we got a 4-7 for Troy Johnson. Brandon Havens opened in the first frame, made up for it by striking in the second. All right. JD's the number 1 seed. False start by Ken Messer. Ooh. That was close. That was close. All right, so J.D. Burton on the left lane. Nine count. Leaves a 6. Ken starts off with the front 3. Turkey. This little. Uh-oh. I called that the 6. That was actually a 3-pin. JD spares. Richard Lang up, working on a double. Charlie Hoot on the right lane on a double. Oh, and he Leaning Tower of Pizza makes the 10-pin fall. Stun gunned it. Richard's string comes to an end. Those of you hanging out. Oh, he missed it. Oh, it's a bad move. As soon as Jody throws his first ball, I'll flip over and let you see what the scoreboard looks like. A little bit larger scale. Ooh, flat 10. All right, so there you go. There's a scoreboard. Take a quick look. Trey's up on the left lane, so I'm going to flip it back here real quick. But there's you a quick look at the scoreboard if you need to catch up. Back to live. Had a baby split there for a second, but the 10 pin falls. Jody covers a 10, no worries. And Trey covers the 3 with no worries. All right, so at this point, our leader at this point is Richard Lang. However, Ken, Charlie, and Troy are trying to take the handicap out of play. And they can. Charlie's given up 6 pins to Ken, so Troy Morgan, Ken was outside. Came back and how about that? Marcus leaves a split and couldn't cover. It's a tough one. All right, so we got 3 bowlers with 3 baggers, all with turkeys. Richard Lang is in 92 in the. Oh, and he strikes. Troy Johnson strikes. He's also at 92 with a mark. Richard Lang is at 92 with an open. Brandon Havens, 8 count. There's a 3-6. Ken Messer will shortly be up on the left lane. And, Brandon chops the 3 out, leaving the 6. It's a tough break. That puts him in a precarious position. See what Ken does. 4 pin. So just a touch high. Looked like he might have pulled it just a little bit. J.E. strikes. Wrong side. Brooklyn strike, but he'll take it. Ken covers the 4 pin, no worries. Richard on the right lane, he had an open last frame. Has a bumbling, tumbling, fumbling strike. Charlie Hoot is perfect through 3. Perfect through 4. Trey Autry up on the right lane. This is the fourth frame, in case you can't see the scoreboard. I'll flip that back over here in a minute. As soon as we get to a good spot. Ooh, my gosh. That's right. You gonna put it through it? All right. There are lots of bets going on behind me, but Trey says he's going to put it right back through the hole. He's going to put it through the 1-6 hole. And he, so close. So close. All right, so he was trying to put it through, and darn it, he almost did. So here's the toughest non-split spare on the table right there, and that covers it with no problem. Troy's perfect through 4. So Charlie Hoop, Troy Morgan, both perfect. Oh, mercy, Marcus. Back-to-back splits. Troy Johnson gets a 3 count. All right, so Marcus 79 on an open in the 4th. Brandon's working on an open. He's bowling in the 4th. He's Troy Johnson just opened. That's his first open. Brandon right on the head pin, right on the face of the head pin. You know, when you're sitting here, you're not bowling and this fan's blowing on you. It gets pretty cool in this place. When you're bowling, you don't notice it. All right. There's a spare for Brandon Havens. Where do we stand after 4? Messer strikes. Ken's actually I would say he's probably the leader right now. Charlie and Troy are both working on perfect games. So Troy Morgan. See what Charlie can do here. Flush. That's a 5-bagger. 5-bagger. Jody's been clean, but he just can't seem to mark. He can't get a strike. So that's leaving him challenged. High through the face, leaving that really tough 3, 6, 9, 10 spare. Double wood for Richard Lane. I'll flip the score sheet over here in just a second so everybody can get a quick glance at it after Jody shoots this. Oh, he misses it. And Richard misses his. That's going to change things drastically. That's going to put But our guys that have been stringing strikes, they have definitely overcome all of the handicap. Trey strikes.
$1 bills.
Oh, man. Marcus again. That's the back-to-back-to-back opens. All right, so Brandon Havens up on the right lane, Troy Morgan up on the left lane. Troy Morgan is perfect through 4. Has a chance to. Oh, did you? Nope. Tried to roll it, but couldn't. Troy can put him on the right side, put him on the left side. Right side, left side, strike. Right side, left side, strike. 5-bagger for Brother Morgan. Brandon covers a 4. Troy Johnson now up on the left lane. Baby split. So let's see. Troy and Charlie are actually first and second now. Just strike for JD. Based on handicap, Troy would be the leader. Then Charlie. Oh, and he nudges it out the hard way. Kim Messer's on a 279 pace and is currently in third. Double up. There. Oh, his string comes to an end. All right, so what does that do? That actually puts Troy Morgan in first and Ken now in second. The big 2A10 for Trey. Trey is he's battling for last place. Close. Rolled the 6. Brooklyn side strike for Marcus. And he needed a strike in a bad way. Front 6 for Troy. Front 6. Ooh. 7 was standing for a second. Something tripped it out. Big 4 was standing for Troy Johnson there for a second. Something rolled the 6 and the 10 out, leaving a 4-7. Brandon covers that 10. Troy. Troy missed his spare. All right, so Ken sitting at a double. He's only had one slight miscue, and that was in the 4th frame. That was really just a 10. JD covers the spare easily. All right, so slappage on the 10 pin. Pressure is on. At this point, Charlie gets the least handicap of any of the guys that are throwing the big games. Troy gets the most thing, front 6. Ken has 6 out of 7 strikes. He has a spare in the 4th. Charlie has a 10-pin fall. How about that? Charlie can shoot 278 scratch. Ken can shoot 279 scratch. Troy can he's still perfect. Oh, okay. All right, so for the year, there were 73 bowlers that participated in this weekly event. Ken Messer, Dustin Barnes, and Troy Johnson bowled every week. Savannah Morgan, Marcus Hill, and Paul Prince only missed 1 week. Trey and Troy, and all the folks at the Oil Bowl would like to thank all of them for their participation, plus the others that participated. 73 different bowlers bowled during the 12 weeks. I think I bowled 9 weeks, maybe 10. I know that we have live streamed. I believe we've live streamed 7 or 8. Troy remains perfect through 7. Marcus up on the right lane. It's the race now between these bowlers is between Ken, Charlie, and Troy Morgan. The rest of the guys are bowling for consolation prizes. Another strike for Troy Johnson. Brandon Havens, perfect shot. All right, Ken's up on 25. JD up on 26. JD he could come in. He's got a chance to come in fourth. I would say he's probably. Babies, no, 10 pin. Oh, no. Almost. Disaster. Let's see what JD does here with that 10 pin. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Doggone it. Front runner. With his handicap, he had over 500 in 2 games in the second round. Ken covers the 6 nicely. Richard. Yep. Richard gets a good amount of handicap, so he's still got a chance to come in 4th or 5th. The race remains between Ken, Charlie, and Troy Morgan. Charlie flush again. The pressure remains. We're down to 2.5 frames remaining. While we wait, just a reminder that this tournament does not bowl next week. This is actually the last week of the open tournament where anyone can come in and play. The final tournament in 2 weeks is for those that have enough points and qualify. It's locked up. You have last place locked up. So they won't bowl next week because of this place is leased out for full house for a private party. Oh, another 10 pin. Jody's snake bit on the corner pins. So they rented the whole place out for next week. So the week after, Troy stays perfect through 8. He's in it to win it. Easy cover. So since there's no bowling over here next week, and the week after is the invitational, you got to qualify. So next week we will have our first Wednesday night weekly tournament at Green Acres Bowl. And we're calling this It's Good to Be King. It's a King of the Lanes style tournament. You bowl 3 games. We'll cut to the top 4 or 5, depending on how many participants we have, and they'll bowl step-ladder finals. First week we'll crown a king, and then the next time up, the king will get to defend his throne. Like I said earlier, we can only hope that our first crowned king is a fair and just king and rules the bowling world with compassion. Oh, Marcus. Marcus and Trey are battling for last place. All right. Ken's about ready to start the 9th frame. It is anybody's game between Troy, Charlie, and Ken, although as Troy continues to string them along. Uh-oh. That's a 5 pin. That's all. All right. kind of interesting. You might want to notify your folks, your friends that are still up. And tell them we got the front 8 in the final round. Ken Messer shot a 300 in this tournament earlier in the year. I believe it was on Memorial Day. Ooh, that was off his hand, kind of funny. That could change to a third place finish for Ken. Right there. JD, if he marks here, he can finish with a 226 if he strikes out. Ken, if he marks here, can finish with a 256 if he marks out. He strikes out. Charlie, if he strikes out, will shoot a 278 scratch. Oh, JD missed the spare. Best he can do now is a 214. Charlie comes in a little high and leaves a 4. Richard doubles up. All right, so Charlie marks here. It's going to give him a slight edge over Ken. It is the Troy Morgan show at this point, though. It is the Troy Morgan show. Jody Parker has struggled. He had a good first set and a good second set, a very good second set. But he has struggled here. He can go out with a 206. It's the best he can do. Trey can go out with a 86. Marcus can go out with a 04 if he strikes out. So pretty much when Troy comes up, if it's any mark at all, should put him in the winner's circle. Brandon makes easy, makes it look easy there. Off his hand, good. Oh, the bucket. Front 8 and then the bucket. He needs to cover it. He cannot shut anybody out at this point. Ken can still shoot 256. Charlie can shoot 261. He covers it. I believe that pretty well. Yeah, he's pretty well done. Any kind of mark in the 10th frame, and Troy's a winner. I take that back. He's already a winner. He's at 262 now. So Troy will be the winner. Didn't shoot 300, but he did win. He did win this week. JD ends up with a 193. That'll probably put him in a, I'm going to say fifth to seventh. Troy Johnson has to mark in the 10th to overcome JD. Richard is coming on here. He can finish out with let's see, 88, 18, 48. 48 if he strikes out. Ooh. King just threw a big bad Brooklyn. Richard will step into no worse than fourth place. .248. No worse than fourth. Oh, he did. Third for Richard. Ken's going to do, looks like fourth. It's all based on what Charlie does here. We know Troy's already got the game won. Flat pin again for Charlie. All right, so he needs to mark and 9 to come in second. He's got to cover this and get a 9 count to come in second. There's the mark. That's what he had to have to come in second. We got it. It fell. He had to have 9, so he got second. Edged out Richard Lang by 2 pins. That's the tightest I've seen it. I mean, we got 249, 248, 246. 249 is only good for second. 249, 248, 246, second, third, and fourth, respectively. And then Troy Morgan, he's already at 252, so whatever he does. Let's see who's going to end up in. Oh, the 10 pin is edged out.
I'm already down, right?
I got that. We're going to strike. We're here for you, Trey.
Trey's got some side action going here. In case you're wondering what's happening, you got some hecklers back there, and he just told them basically where to put it. All right. Let's see what happens with Jody here. Jody can finish with a 93. 193, and that'll put him maybe in sixth. Doesn't matter what Troy does, he's the winner. But he strikes, so. Marcus crossed over and left the 5-9. Some of the bucket in the ninth frame. Troy bowled a very respectable, nice game. Well done. Well, Marcus is going to be in, looks like, ninth. Marcus is going to come in ninth. Trey came in last. Two more. Check the breakdown here. We got Troy Morgan, Charlie Hoot, Troy Morgan, Richard Lang, Charlie Hoot, Ken Messer. Looks like we're going to have Brandon Havens after that, and then a tie with JD and Jody. And then Troy Johnson, then Marcus Hill, and then Trey Autry. And that will be the way it wraps up. Let Brandon finish it up, then we'll get some pictures. Call it a night. Don't forget, next week, Wednesday, it's Good to Be King. Green Acres Bowl and Tyler, starting at 6:30. The following Monday, which I believe is the 26th of July, Oro Bowl. If you are one of the top 24 bowlers in this tournament series, you're invited back to bowl in the grand finale. We should have our numbers on that here just shortly, so we'll know who's in, who's out, who made it, who didn't. If you won a week and you bowled 3 weeks, you made it. If you other than that, if it goes by points, total points. Total points. The higher you came in each week, the more points you got, obviously. More weeks you bowled, the better your odds of being able to make it into the finals. So that'll be next week. They are doing some quick calculating back here. I am going to step away while they do that. And see you shortly.
I didn't get mad, but I felt like I did that day because I was at 81. If I did that, I'd be more glad. But yeah, you said it's safer. I get it. It's safer.
It don't matter.
Y'all gotta take your picture. Yeah. Dang. I missed it by 14.
All right, so they're calculating the final points. I guess not. Normally we have a. Normally we at this time we have a a picture, but apparently we're not going to do a picture tonight. Or they're still calculating. Oh, no, they are going to have a picture. Oh, yeah. Whoa. No, I'm not ready. Come on down. No. Let's see. Oh, you're going to do that? Yeah, sure.
First place, Fort Morgan. 315. Second place, Charlie Hoop. Third place,
All right.
$100, Richard Lang. Fourth, Ken. 80. Fifth, Brandon, 70. Sixth and seventh is tied, JD and Jody.
All right, so
8, Troy Morgan. Troy Johnson, I'm sorry.
wow, Troy Morgan got first and eighth.
Sills.
That's crazy. Must have been right and left-handed.
And last place goes to Trey Autry.
All right, so while they take some pictures, let's take a look at this. If you, it's the top 24 bowlers. Now, here's the rub, as they say. Here's the part of this that is a little bit interesting, or it gets a little bit interesting, because some of these bowlers may or may not decide to come back and bowl this last round. But the cut line is at 205 points. Cut line is at 205 points. All right. See you in 2 weeks. I'll see you next week. Next week, Wednesday. All right. So the cut line's at 205. Sambo Butler is the cut. You bet. Hey, you gonna come do the thing in Tyler? Oh, that's right. Right. All right. So.
Appreciate it, man.
Ken Messer is the points leader with 602. If everybody that qualifies shows up, the cut line is 205. Below that, let me just tell you that below that number will be Trey Autry and Beverly Johnson right below. So they have a good opportunity to actually bowl, because there might be a couple of these that are not able to be here. Ken Messer, Marcus Hill, Savannah Morgan, Troy Johnson, Richard Lang, Derek Torrey, Paul Prince, Brandon Havens, Charlie Hoot, Victor Arcos, John Kennedy, Dustin Barnes, Jonathan Radford, Taylor McKinley, Troy Morgan, JT Bryant, Brad Hall, Krista Morgan, Mark Lopez, Caitlin Renson, Andy Ferguson, Misty Messer, Jody Parker, and Sambo Butler. That is the top 24. Those are the ones that are eligible to bowl, not next week, but week after next, and that is all. My name is Brad Hall. I will see you here in 2 weeks, but I'll also see you next Wednesday, because we will be live streaming our King of the Lanes, It's Good to Be King tournament over in Tyler. So be sure and join us for that. Thanks, and we'll talk to you soon.